Test testes. Okay, there we go. Testes 1, 2, 3. Need to make noise. Okay, the noise works. Okie dokies, clean now. Welcome to GX Cleaner. Maximum, minimum, medium. Start cleaning. Ooh, nice. We're in the process of doing that. Do we want to get into this first thing in the morning? Okay. I don't think we should get into this first thing in the morning. I think we need to ease into it for the day. What game shall we play? We gotta wait 20 minutes for the automatic battle for Secret Land. Do we do some Ragnarok? Actually, no, we're gonna close this for the moment. We are going to...
Steve Nottingham. Hey, Zero.
Hey, what's going on, Joe?
Not a lot. We were just this call. Just for some context, so we run an online course called Operator Academy, which is kind of, you've been playing Twilio Quest. It's like doing Twilio Quest with a teacher, basically.
Oh, okay.
And we have this call every Wednesday for folks who are in Operator Academy to ask questions. And Sayzed had just asked me about my journey and my first job, so I was just answering that.
Cool.
And I was just telling him that it's really weird and not super useful, because it's a weird series of coincidences. Yeah, so I said I did do college. I did computer science at the University of Nottingham in the UK, and the way my first job happened was in my second year of computer science. I got really into student hackathons and non-student hackathons. There was a lot of non-student hackathons at the time, and there's not really anymore. But yeah, I got
Good
really
morning, Leo.
And there wasn't really student hackathons in the UK at the time, so me and a group of other students started running more hackathons for students, and that eventually became Major League Hacking Europe. So if you've heard of Major League Hacking, the organization that supports student hackathons, we joined them at the time to start Major League Hacking in Europe. So that was one thing I was doing. And then at the same time, as I said, I was going to non-student hackathons, and one of those was one that was run by PayPal called BattleHack. And I won BattleHack London and was like, this is the best hackathon I've ever been to. How do I work for this team? And they let me apply for an internship. And so I did get that internship. And so I was doing that. I was interning for PayPal. And then at the end of my degree, I applied for a PhD program to continue studying. So those were the three things I was doing at the end of my degree. Two of them were kind of hackathon related, and one of them was like, continue to do academic stuff. And that is far too many things to be doing. That was not at all going to work out. That was not going to be sustainable. So I had to choose kind of which direction I was going to go in. and I chose to focus on the paying job, which was PayPal. So I finished my internship with PayPal, and then joined them full time, and left my PhD degree and left MLH, um, and yeah, became a developer advocate for PayPal for 2-ish years. So that was my first job, which got me into developer relations and to DevRel, into developer advocacy and stuff. But the other part, like especially majorly hacking, like the reason I emphasize how much of this was to do with student hackathons is because like literally every job I've ever had has been because of the student hackathon stuff. Like after PayPal, so I worked at PayPal for 2 and a bit years, and then I left to join a startup for a while. But then, like the next, I guess, kind of important job to me was working at GitHub, and I got the GitHub job because of my work with student hackathons. And it's similar to now being at Twilio. Like Twilio heard of me because of student hackathons. So it's was all a series of weird coincidences, and like the right hackathon at the right place, meaning I could apply for a job that didn't otherwise exist and that kind of stuff. So it's like a totally useless story for anyone else, but I do just want to emphasize that like student hackathons have been super useful for my career. Did that answer the question? Awesome. Zero, how about you? What brings you to JavaScript? What's your journey been?
Oh boy, I think my journey is a bit more messed up than yours. um, I've been procrastinating a lot. Ever since I was a teenager, I've always
Right.
wanted to get into coding.
Right.
And I've always wanted to get into a coding capacity that directly involved programming games. However, I don't come from a well-off family. So a lot of the stuff that I've learned, I've had to learn through trial and error, and or just like Google.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I've made multiple attempts to start up making a game through Roblox, and I know
Mm-hmm.
Roblox sounds silly as an initial platform, but the reason behind it is more business related.
Mm-hmm.
That be a business relation being that they provide a free multiplayer platform, which I know is not a free thing to make and or maintain. If you were to
Mm-hmm.
do it outside of Roblox, as well as they provide free servers for people, or not, I'm sorry, multiplayers in the servers, and they also provide free in-house advertising.
Oh, cool.
So I've always had the idea. I've always been a gamer, and I've come up with multiple concepts of mechanics for games that have never existed before in any game I've ever played, and I've played thousands of games.
Mm-hmm.
I've come up with just in general multiple different ways to solve a lot of the problems that most games have, which is a pay to win aspect.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Without getting into too many details, I've figured out a way to include the free to play players. Um, they're rewarded with premium content that somebody would normally pay for. People can grind for the
Right.
same thing and still make good progress
Cool.
and keep up with the pay to win players.
Nice.
Um, but long story short is I've gone through a lot of people that have pretty much brought on to my projects and told them up front that it's a passion project. Nobody's getting paid until the game starts bringing in money. Because I
Mm-hmm.
certainly can't just start paying people thousands of dollars a month when that's pretty much my entire income every month working some piss poor job.
Mm-hmm.
So I've had at least a dozen people say that they're interested. They'll start doing whatever we agreed on, either asset creation or programming, and they'll do it for maybe like a week or two, and then they'll just fall off the face of the earth. Never hear from them again.
Okay. Yeah, that's all right.
Um, and so I kind of got tired of it, and I'm like, you know what? I started like YouTubing, like okay, Lua as an initial language. However, I think that was the wrong step for me because with Roblox, they run a Roblox specific Lua. Um, so a lot of the built-in libraries for Lua don't apply to Roblox's version.
Right.
And so you have to pretty much create your own libraries, and that was kind of like obviously outside my scope of things. I've tried learning to program in Lua, and it felt overwhelming because I had nobody to ask questions to.
Right.
Um, and then just here a couple days ago, I can't remember what I was doing. I think I was trying to look up some music, and one of the YouTube ads that they play before you get to your video was Twilio Quest. And I was like, oh, well,
Hmm.
okay. I opened it up into another tab. I was like, I'll look into it, and
Nice.
got into it and everything. And I was like, I probably have to have all this stuff set up that I'm not going to know how to set up. And then, surefire, like you guys had everything right there. Like, all right, we're gonna have it help you set up the Node.js and all this other stuff. I was like, you know what, this
Yeah.
is pretty cool. And
Oh, that's great to hear.
um,
That's actually we were actually talking about that this week because lots of people ask us why Twilio Quest is a desktop application, um, and the reason is so that we can help you install that stuff. But it causes us a lot of problems, and so we were having like a crisis of confidence about whether we should be doing that. So it's really useful to hear that like that was actually one of the things that was helpful for you.
oh yeah, no, absolutely. Like if it wasn't for that, like I probably wouldn't be here. Because I would then it would fall on me to like, okay, now I've got to make sure that I install this stuff properly. I don't know any PowerShell commands or
Right.
any of that stuff. I don't know how to navigate through PowerShell. Although for the most part, when I was younger, um, I did do a lot of DOS stuff, so that reminded me of like the old DOS stuff I used to do, like the change
Yeah.
directories and all that other stuff. I was like, you know what, this reminds me of when I was younger. It's nice. Because I used to have to try figuring out. You remember when we used to have the what was it? Not the 3.5 floppies, the what is it? A 2-inch floppy, 2.5?
Yeah. Yeah.
We would have to pop those into this the machine and then figure out, okay, what's the run command, because most of them didn't even come up with a run command, and you'd have to change directory into that little floppy, and it was either like run or start or you know what I mean. So it reminded me of,
That's
of like
yeah.
when
Yeah.
I first got into computers.
Yeah.
So it
Yeah.
was
That's
really
awesome.
really cool. Um,
That's wonderful.
but as far as the desktop application, I mean, I'm glad it is the way it is because I do like streaming, as you can tell. Um,
Yeah.
and I feel like, okay, this is something I can include in my streams, even though, like, if I were to say stream Warsaken, which is essentially a cryptocurrency version of Magic the Gathering, but the theme is around World War III.
Right.
And I was like, okay, well,
So it's a card game.
yes, yes. Um, it's again, it's just like Magic the Gathering,
Right.
but themed around the potential of having World War III.
Yeah.
Um,
No. Wouldn't couldn't possibly have an idea what that might feel like.
um, but I'm one of their official sponsored streamers, although I'm probably on the lower end of like everybody. Like as far as all the streamers that everybody views, that's a sponsored streamer. I'm probably on the lower end, mainly
Right.
because a lot of people, and I don't blame them really, but a lot of people, they visit the streams because we do giveaways. And
Right.
I'm one of the guys that like I'm like, okay, I can't give away the super expensive cards like these other people are because I didn't really invest into the game.
Yeah.
And I'm just giving away what's been given to me by the developers. And for the most part,
Right.
it's all like they give me packs that I open. I'll keep the one rare card that comes out of it because not because I'm greedy, but because you have a rank within the game, the system, and that rank is determined by the rarity of the cards that you hold. And every time you rank up, you earn more cryptocurrency every day. So right now I'm
I
ranked, I
see.
think,
Okay.
3, and I earn
Right.
what's called loot, which is their native
Hmm.
cryptocurrency, and I earn 750 loot a day.
Right.
However, there's people that are like rank 9 who make
Hmm.
500,000 loot a day. but that's because
Okay.
they have the cards.
Mhm.
So I'm coming at it from a perspective of, okay, I want to increase my rank to the point where I make X amount of loot per day, which means then I can give back to the community. But
Mhm.
since everybody's like, oh, he doesn't give away that good of a card, I'd rather go watch another streamer that's already
Really
established,
great
so to
cards.
speak, giving
Yeah.
away the really, really good cards. So it's kind of hard to earn to get any sort of viewership off of that, but I mean it's better than what I've had in the past.
Mhm.
And matter of fact, you remember Vortex yesterday, Skritov or
Yeah, yeah,
Skitrov.
yeah. Ski
He's
Trov, yeah.
actually he's actually from the Warsaken community, and it just so happened that
Oh,
he
cool.
stopped by my stream while I was installing Twilio Quest and getting PowerShell and Node.js set up, and he's like, "Oh, what are you
Great.
doing?" And so we had this nice long conversation. He's like, "Well, lucky for you, I've been programming, especially with Java, for the past 30 years." I'm like, "Oh,"
Nice.
and so um, like I would go and bug him since he was already on my stream. Like if I had a question or if I
Right,
was
right, right.
doing one of the missions and I didn't have it right, and I liked the way he did it. He didn't just be like, okay, you got to put this here. He's like, okay, what
Right.
about this? Like he'd point me in the direction,
Yeah.
but he wouldn't tell me
That's
exactly what I
perfect.
needed to do. And so there'd be
That's the sign
sometimes,
of a good teacher.
yes, and so like he would get a little aggravated. He's like, dude, you're not calling the function. I'm like, I don't know how. And so, and so he's like,
Yeah.
think about it this way: like, what do you do when you yell for somebody? You put your hands around your mouth so it shows the
Oh,
parentheses.
that's really funny.
And
I've
he's
never
like,
heard
so
that
now you're
before.
calling the program. He's like, put the call after that. And I'm like, oh. And
Oh, that's
then
really funny.
he was also like, okay, well, capitalization makes a difference because, and then he gives the example. Um, you're helping Uncle Jack off the horse, or you're helping Uncle Jack off the
Yeah.
horse. You get what I'm saying? So I mean, and
Yeah,
he
yeah.
made
Usually that's an example of comma placement, but I guess it also works for proper nouns as well.
yeah.
Nice.
And so I was like, oh, so that makes sense. So a lot of the things like I was doing, like I think I was really good, like understanding everything until the point where Twilio Quest is like, okay, we're just gonna give you the starting function, and you gotta fill in everything else. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah.
So, but I am learning. I'm loving it too. I'm loving the interaction. Like yesterday's stream was absolutely amazing. You guys are a bunch of goofballs, and that's what made the stream amazing. Um,
We try. We try.
yeah,
We're
I
in the
mean,
festive spirit.
and so I was trying to follow along in the with what you guys were doing, but like 90% of that stuff I haven't been introduced to yet. And so I
Right.
was like, you guys are going so quick, I can't keep up. So I was like, screw it, I'll just watch.
Yes, Ryan's fast. Ryan's the lead developer on Twilio Quest. So Ryan is yeah, he's Twilio Quest is written in JavaScript, so it's
Nice.
written in a lot of the technologies that we teach. So yeah, he's very quick. Yeah, so I was actually telling Say said this earlier. So we stream every Tuesday, but we have a weekly schedule.
Mhm.
So the second Tuesday of every month is that stream, which is called Press X to Learn, which is about like so we make an educational video game, right? And
Mhm.
we wanted to kind of see what else was out there and understand how other educational video games were made. So Press X to Learn is a show where we play other educational video games.
That's amazing. I
And
love
so
it.
that's why we're doing things like Advent of Code. So yeah, it's not always super educational. It's usually like very we kind of call it shop talk, because like rather than talking about learning to code, we're often talking about like, oh, why has this game chosen to teach someone in that way?
Uh huh.
But we do have other streams in the month scheduled that are like slightly more educational. So, for example, the last Tuesday of every month is a stream with me, which we just kind of call the education stream, which is a bad name. And it's usually like where we'll look at kind of some Twilio related project, and we just kind of like work through it together.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, they range quite a lot. And like we also have like non-code related stuff. So the first Tuesday of every month is the art stream with Twilio Quest's artist, Kerry. So like Kerry just streams just kind of like working on pixel art for 90 minutes,
That's cool.
which is just like really awesome to kind of see how she puts stuff together. So the streams are not, which is all to say, the streams are not always necessarily like educational. They're kind of like Twilio Quest related weirdness.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
different aspects of Twilio Quest.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. But yeah, the Advent of Code is or code golf stuff in general is a fun time. The once you've finished with the JavaScript test lab, there's another mission in the green VR room on the
Hmm.
Fog Owl, called the Ductypium Forge, which is like the that's that's like coding problems. So it's very similar to Advent of Code in style of problem. So
Okay,
it's like
okay.
puzzles that you solve with code.
I went to the VR chat or the VR room, the first thing, and I'm like, whoa! I was like, I don't know
Everyone
what the
does
heck
it.
I'm
Yeah,
doing.
yeah. We need to. I literally like.
Maybe
I
make a
literally posted
barrier
in our, in
that.
our yeah. I posted in our team chat like literally this morning that we need to do something about it because everyone thinks that's where you start, and it's like literally the place you go to at the end.
Yeah.
I think it would be solved if we just moved the spawn point to be closer to the other one than to that room. It will probably be okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're not the first person to do that. We hear it all the time. Like there's literally someone in mission help. I think it was 2 days ago who said, "But this is the first mission. Why is it so hard?" I'm like, because it's the last mission. Oh no.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
what do you
It's
think?
the
Oh,
reason there's even two rooms is like a weird historical thing where you don't really need two rooms anymore. But yeah. So
yeah.
sorry, you were saying.
No, no, you're fine. What do you think about that bug I reported? I mean, is that?
Yeah. So I can tell you why that's happening. So this is another reason Twilio is a desktop app. So when it comes to like programming puzzles, like programming assignments, you have lots of different options for testing or for checking how someone has completed it, right? So actually,
Mhm.
Advent of Code yesterday was a good example, right? Like Advent of Code only asks us for the answer; it doesn't ask us for the code, right?
Yeah, so it doesn't matter
And
how
so
you
you
code
could
as long as you
actually
got the answer.
right. But also you could get the answers like you could get the answers to the first couple of problems like with pen and paper, right? Like you don't actually
Hmm.
have to write any code. And they don't check that.
Yeah.
And so we have that problem a lot as well because we want to check your code so that we can give you tips, but it's hard programmatically to do that. So for example, like we can't if we're making that check, we can't just like literally like look at the text that represents your code and see if you've put something in there, because then if you named a variable differently, for example,
It wouldn't come
that
out
wouldn't
right.
work. It would break, right?
Yeah.
So we a lot of jobs, a lot of Twilio Quest missions do check your output. So they check that you've solved the problem rather in a similar way to Advent of Code, rather than
Yeah.
actually looking at your code. So what's happening there is I think somehow you have happened upon a you have managed to make a piece of code that doesn't actually require the sort, and is producing the right. Oh, sorry, it doesn't require the slice, but is still producing the right output. So,
Well
um,
then.
yeah.
That's
So we probably need to. The easiest way to solve this will probably be for us to change the test data so that it's impossible to accidentally get the right output without using slice. So
yeah.
thank you for reporting it. We will have a look at it.
Heck yeah.
And actually, if you want to have a look out, fun fact, Twilio Quest, we have a toolkit that lets you build your own Twilio Quest missions,
Oh.
and we use that same toolkit ourselves to build the Twilio Quest missions, and all of the missions are actually open source. So don't go and look at this before you finished the mission because you'll spoil yourself on how to solve it.
Yeah, I was about to
Um,
say I'll probably I'll put that off on like the side or something, and I'll look at
yeah,
that like once I'm done.
yeah. But yeah, if you ever run into a bug and you're like, oh, I wonder why this is happening, you can actually go and
Into the
look at the
code,
code.
and
So yeah, so
if
if I find the code for that level,
smart enough, I can
uh,
fix it and be like, hey guys, just check this out. I
you
fixed one of
you
your bugs.
absolutely could. So here is this is the validator for that level. So the validator, so every level has a validator, and that's the file that checks whether you've completed the objective, basically.
Okay.
Um, and this one, looking at it, it's literally just checking
For
whether
the
you've
answer.
produced the correct list.
Yeah.
And so yeah, you have managed to produce the correct list without using slice, so it's happy. Um, so it probably looks like, looking at it, it looks like we have very simple.
Check logic.
Oh, Sayzed's open a pull request. Thanks, Sayzed. Didn't even see this. It's from September 19th. Why has this not been reviewed? I will ask Ryan to review that for you, Sayzed. Yeah, so it looks like it's very simple test cases, which is probably why that bug happened.
Heck yeah, I mean, if I can get graduated through all this stuff and actually understand it, I mean, I would definitely love to go through and perhaps help you guys with tightening up the code.
Thank you. And yeah, if you ever want to, let me find the. So we also have the documentation for how it all works. So if you're ever feeling inspired and you want to build your own Twilio Quest level, there you go. There's the docs.
Heck yeah.
And we do that on stream occasionally as well.
Very nice.
I think last time we did it on stream was probably about a month ago now. I have an extension that makes Twilio Quest multiplayer.
Oh heck yeah, that's really cool.
So we were working on that. Where is the captain's chair?
Yeah.
It's really buggy and janky. But yeah, this is like we all have like our pet hacky extensions. This is yeah. It also not only does it make Twilio Quest multiplayer, it makes Twilio Quest multiplayer using Twilio.
Nice.
Which is God, I can't look at that code. It makes me sad.
That was another thing I loved about the stream yesterday, is you guys were talking about how crappy the code looks, but you'd rather use the crappy code than the right code.
Yeah, I mean, this is something we cover a lot in our courses, and Sayzed and I were talking about in this meetup when we were doing the duck typing forge a couple of weeks ago, which is like, write bad code first and worry about making it good after it works. Like there's no point making beautiful code that doesn't like solve the problem.
Yeah,
there's a really famous computer scientist like said, beware of premature optimization or something like that. So yeah.
Fair, yeah. I, for some reason, well, not for some reason, but like I'm super OCD, so like when I...
Right.
So the way I see it is, obviously, I'm still learning. If I can code it in a particular manner to where somebody who's very new to programming, like especially in JavaScript, can easily understand it, that means somebody else can easily look at this and be like, oh, this is how this works. So
sure.
if I can learn to code that way the first time through instead of having to reiterate, then I feel like that would be the better better road to take, so to speak. Because
yeah,
then
now there's
now
definitely things like that there's like different things I guess we mean. So like so semicolons in JavaScript are a really good example, right? So like semicolons in JavaScript to end lines are optional. But there are certain bugs that can only happen if you don't use semicolons. Yeah,
gotcha.
Yeah, so it's a good idea to always put semicolons. But because like the code still works and it doesn't tell you off for not doing it. It's a hard habit to get into because there's like nothing to reinforce it. So those kind of things are always worth doing. Like as you go, always like consciously add semicolons.
Yeah.
But then I think like a counter example is like the horrible data structure we made yesterday. The thing that Ryan kept calling the abysmal structure.
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing is where like the code doesn't necessarily look ugly. Like it's readable, people understand what it's doing. It's just that like there might be a more obvious or better fitting data structure, so like a different way of solving the problem that's better. Those are the things that it's best to leave until the end.
Yeah,
like make sure your code is readable as you go. That definitely makes like loads of sense. Like you don't want like to do like weird things with your parentheses so no one knows where they open and close and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But then when it comes to like the algorithm, it doesn't matter if the algorithm like isn't optimal the first time. You can improve it.
Yeah.
But on that note, on the OCD front, have you heard of Prettier yet?
Prettier, no.
Okay, so this will save your life. This will make everything you do better. So Prettier is a code formatter for JavaScript that you can install in your text editor. So I think you use VS Code, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so you can install Prettier in VS Code, and then every time you save, it will format your code for you. So
Huh.
I don't write semicolons because whenever I press save, Prettier puts them in.
All
And
right.
it deals with all the indenting. It deals with putting brackets in nice places. So it just means that
Okay.
like your code
It
always looks perfect.
prettifies your code.
Yeah, let me find
That is really
VS
cool.
Code. So you'll have to install. I think so. Here's the VS Code plugin, and then I think in the description of this plugin is the installation
Where are you
steps.
posting this?
Oh, sorry. And if you next to the voice channel, if you click, there's a little chat bubble. If you click open chat,
Oh, okay. They've changed that.
this is a pretty new feature. Yeah, this
Yeah, I
is
was
a
about
new
to
one.
say that's absolutely
Yeah.
new.
Yeah. So yeah, sorry, I've been posting stuff in here the whole time. So the validator. Further up, there's the validator I was talking about for the. That's the code where the bug is.
Okay. Okay.
um, but yeah, so on the you'll be able to find Prettier on the Visual Studio Marketplace. So you install it in VS Code from the marketplace, and then you install Prettier on your terminal using npm, and then it should just work. Um, and the instructions should be on that website.
Okay. So prettier.io. I'm gonna have to enable scripts. So that's another thing too. Like what I normally do is I've got a an extension called NoScript,
Right.
and that way nothing runs unless I give it permission to.
I mean, as I understand it, that's a good policy if you're into crypto, so
Yes,
you don't
very much.
accidentally go to a website and have your wallet drained.
Yep, that's exactly why. All right, install Prettier. Okay, so then I just first install Prettier locally. So
Yeah, so
then,
you only have to on that install on the Prettier website. You only have to do the top line. You see where it says npm install.
mhm.
Oh, actually, you don't even do that. That's completely lying to you. You wanna so I'll post it in chat. You want to do this. So you want to do that. Can you see
Okay.
that line?
Yes, yes.
So what that does, the hyphen G stands for global. So normally when you do npm install, it installs it to the current JavaScript project. So it's only installed in that project. And the
Okay.
reason for that is because like you might want to use different versions of packages for different projects.
Okay.
So hyphen G installs it globally, and that's important because you want all of the JavaScript you write with VS Code to be formatted, right? So that's why you
Okay.
do that.
So then,
And
and I
then,
put that in a
yeah,
PowerShell, right?
yes, wherever you've got Node.js installed, which I
Yeah.
think was PowerShell, right?
PowerShell, yeah. Okay.
Perfect.
It's
And
installing.
then once that's finished, you can open up your VS Code. Actually, where is it on VS Code?
One package is looking for funding. Run npm fund for details.
Yeah, there's adverts in npm now.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
so obviously a lot of npm packages are like open source and people make them for free, and so they added the ability for npm packages to basically say that like they're looking for funding because lots of big companies that make lots of money
Oh, got you.
use these packages and don't necessarily contribute anything back to the people who work on them.
Got you.
So the hope is that every now and then, someone working at Facebook will go, "Oh, this package that we use in all of our code needs some money. I'll put the company credit card down and give them something, right?"
There you go. Okay, I got you. Yeah, because Vortex was actually telling me, like, getting into JavaScript and whatnot, if I were able to make a library that solves a problem that nobody else has solved yet, that something along the lines that the companies that use it would pay a small, like, monthly fee to keep it open source, so that way they don't lose the ability to use it in case, like, another company buys the script.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there's lots of like open source maintainers. So actually, on GitHub itself, have you encountered GitHub yet?
I mean, I've been there from time to time. So I've not gotten into it to the point where, like, okay, I'm familiar with it. A lot of it
Sure,
to
but
me
you know what
was,
the website is,
yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
Yes.
It's a
Yeah.
downloadable repository essentially.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. So one of the things they have, so that's where people put all their open source code, right? So like if I wrote a
Hmm.
JavaScript library for everyone to use, I'd put it on GitHub. But they have something called GitHub sponsors, where like say I make a cool library, I can put it on my GitHub and then allow people to sponsor me, kind of like Patreon. And that's where companies sponsor people as well. So like you can go to someone's profile and it will say like they're sponsored by these companies. And that exactly as you say, like that sponsorship is to, you know, basically to kind of pay for the maintenance of the software, because if that open source maintainer decided to like walk off into the woods tomorrow, the chance of someone else like picking up that library and looking after it is very low.
Yeah.
So they kind of help pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's that installation looking?
It's pretty much done. Like I said, one package found, looking for funding. So do I have to run the NPM fund, or is that just going to pop up the advertisement?
No. That's just that's you can just ignore that.
Okay, yeah. No, it only took like 5 seconds to install.
Perfect. Okay, so if you now open your VS Code.
Okay. You want me to share screen so that way you can see what I'm doing?
Yeah, let's do that. That'll be easier.
I cannot share screen in this channel.
Oh, sorry. I need to give you the presenter permission. Give me 1 sec.
Okay.
There you go.
All right. Accelerator.github.
Oh, I hadn't seen this, so said.
Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and share screen so that way you can see everything I'm doing.
Oh, lots of familiar.
I will actually lower this.
So, in your VS Code, if you press Control-Shift-P.
Control-Shift-P.
Yep, and then type extension. And there you go. Click in. Oh, actually, why aren't you getting a thing? Why are you getting those options? That's weird.
I haven't opened. I haven't opened up. I haven't reopened VS Code since I installed it. So maybe that might be it.
Okay, so backspace, get rid of extensions, but leave the arrow. Type install extension instead. There we go. And then if you go down to the option that says extensions, installed extensions. Yep, that one. Perfect. And then in that search bar that's now opened, if you type prettier and hit install on that.
All right.
That should be good to go when that's installed. Why aren't you getting a progress bar?
I think it's already done. I have a very powerful PC.
Okay, let me quickly check where the config settings list live on my machine, because I can never remember how to configure it.
Okay.
Oh, connected to the wrong machine. Sorry, I use one Bluetooth keyboard for free computers.
Oh, nice. I might have to get me one of those. That would be nice.
It's a lot easier. I don't, however, use one mouse. I have three mice on my desk.
I got two, because I've got my gaming PC and then I got my server that I run games off of and do a lot of automated crypto stuff on.
Yeah, it's the same situation here. I have a streaming PC and then my work PC. Okay, so if we do Control-Shift-P again. And then this time look for settings. And then go to preferences, open settings UI. So that's the shorter option, yeah, that one. And then in here, you want to type, sorry, let me quickly check what the option is called. I think it's format on save. Nope, where is it? Is it linter? 1 second.
No problem. Yeah, I've definitely been
my settings, Jason.
Definitely been getting in the mood to code a lot more. Like normally I wake up, I do a couple of job applications and whatnot, and then I'm like, all right, let's play some video games. And then now it's like, okay, do a couple of job applications. Well, let's do Twilio Quest. I want to learn more Java.
Nice. Okay, if you search default formatter. Perfect. And then where it says none, if you click that, oh, you do not have prettier. Maybe it's because it's only just been installed. Can you try restarting your VS Code?
Absolutely. Well,
if not, we'll have to do it.
Oh no, that's PowerShell.
In the code, sorry, in the JSON.
Default formatter.
Okay, that's no problem. So Control-Shift-P again.
Control-Shift-P.
and then this time search for settings again. Oh, Control-Shift-P went away. Yep. And this time you want to look for the JSON one. So it's open default settings JSON. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So if you Control F and search for default formatter. Let's see if there's already a rule for it. No. Okay, perfect. So I will send you a rule that you'll just need to pop anywhere. Oh, actually, this is the default settings. You want user settings, I think. Sorry, I'm taking you to the wrong place. So Control-Shift-P again. And then settings. And we want user settings. There we go. Open user settings, Jason. Yeah, that one. Perfect. Okay, absolutely nothing in here. That looks more like what I was expecting. So, I will drop you a chunk of stuff.
Okay.
Just have to let me make sure there's no other references to prettier. Anyway, nope, just these three. Great.
Also, I'm not sure if maybe this might be an option, but I'm also running VS Code in restricted mode. I'm not sure if that might change some things for you.
I don't think it should do.
Okay.
Okay, now if you check the
chat,
the Discord chat, yeah,
and
then grab that code,
and
then put where it says files autosave. If you put a comma at the end of that line, yeah, and then you can paste it under there. And then put just put an enter there, yeah. Okay, and give that a save, and you now see bottom right, you see it says prettier with 2 check marks. So now, if you go to freightscanner.js, and if you press save, if you save now,
just
press Control S.
Yeah, I just did.
It's not doing anything. Interesting.
Prettier kind of disappeared from under here.
Vanished. Let's do. Why has it disappeared? That is a JavaScript file, and it's recognized it as a JavaScript file. 1 second. Let me open one.
Okay. I recognize it's prettier in the other 2.
Maybe it needs reopening. That would be.
Let's try it. There it is. Yep.
There it is. Perfect. So now if you press
save didn't do anything.
Why? Okay. Try Control FP.
Control F.
Yep. Sorry. Control Shift P. What you just did. That was correct. Oh no, hang on. That's not correct. Yeah. Control Shift P. Type format. And then click format document. That did it. So it's not formatting on save. Okay. Did you save that settings.json file?
I did now.
Okay.
So.
Oh, and that now says prettier. That settings you just opened now says prettier. So, okay. So the best way to test this, if you go back to Freight Scanner, delete the semicolon from the end of line 6.
Oh, the end of line 6. All right.
Yeah.
And then save.
And now try saving. Yeah.
Nothing.
Prettier, why? And now pretty's also disappeared again. But if you format document again, that will work, right? So if you Control Shift P and then do format document. It did put the semicolon back. Okay.
And it put prettier back up here too. But with only one check mark. Excuse me.
So why isn't it working on save? Let me have a look at the settings and see if there's a format save. Oh, can you go back to your settings, not the JSON one, the UI, so the second one, and search format save in the top bar. Yeah, that's it. There we go. That'll do it. Tick that
format
box.
on save. There we go. All right, so now we'll remove that.
The semicolon, yeah.
And then save, and there we go. It works.
There we go. Perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah. Now you can write horrible, ugly JavaScript, and when you save, it will format it nicely.
But I'm trying to keep the habit. I'll do it myself, sort of thing.
For sure.
Because I do know a couple of the scripts that I wrote, on lesson 2 and 3. I did forget the colons, and
you'll kind of pick it up as you go. Because even if you miss something, you'll miss something, and you'll hit save, and you'll see your code move, and you'll be like, oh, what changed? And then you'll start doing it. The really nice thing about Prettier, so right now you're using the default config, but as you can imagine, different people have different opinions about how code should be formatted, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it means that you don't have to necessarily learn their opinions. Like if you join a company and they're like, "Oh no, we do it this way," you just load up their prettier config, and then all of your code looks like you don't have to change your
Heck
habits.
yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that definitely
Cool.
helps a
All right,
bit.
folks. Yeah, I found it super useful in JavaScript. Because also like one of the things you probably will encounter it by the end of that mission you're doing. You start to get into situations with lots of nested parentheses.
Oh yeah.
And
Yeah, the dot for each.
you've already got the colored you've already got the colored highlighting on, which is the most useful.
Yeah.
But then it can, prettier just dealing with the indentation correctly definitely helps a lot as well.
Yeah, because when I did the dot for each, so what I did is I typed out freight
Yeah.
items and then did the dot for each and then hit tab to autocomplete it, and then it put in a dot array between freight items and for each. So I'm like, okay, so now it's telling me, okay, there's an array that goes there. So if I just type in the for each and hit tab, and then I just replace array with the name of my array,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
the
Snippets are great.
the element thing kind of got me confused for a moment. I'm like, wait, what? And so I just kind of left it, and it works. And then I realized, like, okay, so the element is for each entry within the array, and then if the
Yes. Yeah.
entry is equal to the string contraband, then contraband plus
Yeah.
plus add one to contraband count.
Yeah. Exactly. It's just yeah, it's just like default naming to try and explain what for each is doing, but the name itself doesn't actually matter. You can call it anything you want.
Yeah.
Um, okay, I've got to jump off to get ready for my next meeting. Great hanging out with you both.
Likewise,
Stay
man.
said, I'm glad we fixed your dev phone problem, and it was great hearing all about what brings you the Twilio Quest crypto. Thank you for sharing.
Heck yeah.
I'll see you all later.
Have yourself a good one, Joe.
Bye. Thanks, will do. Bye.
Bye. All right. Have a good one, Say Zed. All right, that was an interesting little voice chat, which was really cool. I guess I can not be a vampire and turn on my super bright light. How's it going, Sileo? And other person that is here has not said anything. Howdy do. All right, let's see here. Actually, I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Can't even lurk in peace. What's up, Rabbit? Okay. Once every 30 seconds, and repeat a total of 25 times. And then, boom. Hey, Vortex, what's going on, brother? Just got done actually doing a call with Joe from Trulio Quest. He does like I think as he said it was every Wednesday or whatever. They do like a 90-minute Discord call and whatnot. So I hopped in and chatted a little bit, and he helped me get Prettier set up on my VS Code, so that way now if I miss some simple things like a semicolon at the end of a line, when I save it, it automatically puts it in. Yes! So kind of just chillaxing a little bit, not trying to run into this right away, because I know that, yeah. So even though that line of, or this particular script works, like, is that the right way of doing it? Obviously, I got the okay from the game, but I don't know. I kind of felt like I did something wrong still. I don't know. Or I could have done something better. Am I just being a weirdo? I mean, not necessarily better, but you could have used dot filter. Okay, well, yeah, it's not taught me dot filter yet. All right, cool. I'm getting it, bro. I'm getting it. I might have to look into investing into a Bluetooth keyboard. I'm getting it, bro. Because what I'd like to do is essentially learn to make a JavaScript program that, or JavaScript, or a script to, actually, you know, hold up. Instead of launching that, I'm probably full up on items. Oh, and guess what? It says my login expired. So let's stop, go here, close that, reopen. But yeah, I'd definitely like to be able to create something that'll help ease the process. I mean, hell, if anything, what I would like to do is get a lot of my stuff situated And like a lot of the stuff I only interact with once a day. So something say like prospectors. I interact with that once every 8 hours. Set up a script that just does it for me so I don't have to worry about that crap anymore and just let it run on autopilot. Because that is definitely annoying, having to mess with that 3 times a day. And I mean, that's only one of like 12 different games that I interact with on the daily basis. I got Realm, I've got Hacker's World, Mining Network, Warsaken. I've got this little Secret Saviors thing that I dick with. So yeah. So the first like half hour, or I should say not the first, but the next like half hour, I'm probably going to be dicking around with a lot of my crypto stuff so that way I can get those on reset. Waiting for 13 more, so another like 6.5 minutes essentially for my auto clicker to click once every 30 seconds to get this daily stuff done. Wow. Be careful with scripting some games. Warsaken, for example, it's. Oh no! Now see, that's something I'd actively play. I'm talking about the things where it's like, okay, I have to mine once every 8 hours. Like, I'm not gonna be getting up like if that 8 hours is within my sleeping time zone or like my sleeping window. So yeah, no. Warsaken is an actively played game. That's different. I'm talking about like I said, Hacker's World or Mining Network or Realm NFT, where it's literally click this, wait this amount of time, come back and click again, rinse repeat. Like that's what I'm trying. Like that's what I'm trying to automate. Like I spend so much time between all of these games. Just go in and click once or twice, and then wait 2 hours and come back. Like that is a waste of my time. Or I should say, it's not a waste of my time. I have better things I can use my time on. Only 3 uses. Why not? Let's try that one. I can't be bothered with those kinds of games, to be honest. And I mean, as somebody who currently doesn't have any income coming in, I was kind of like I was kind of forced to resort to that sort of thing just to kind of like make ends meet. And this is why I'm stressing so much too. Is like I'm every morning before I turn on my stream, I fill out 3 to 5 applications. And mind you, I'm not looking for a minimum piss poor 8.25 an hour 9 to 5 job working 40 plus hours a week only to bring home $250. I mean, yes, it's something, but
I'll be working so many hours that I'm not going to have the the energy to do anything like this with JavaScript and or filling out other job applications. So I see that as a dead end job. I don't want to work a dead end job. I'm applying to these jobs, these places where it's like, okay, we're a subcontractor for Amazon. We're hiring to do delivery drivers. We're paying $19 to $22 an hour for you to deliver packages to people's doorsteps. That's the sort of job I want. It pays well. It's easy. Hours might be long, but I mean, the paycheck facilitates for long hours. And so those are the types of jobs I apply to, and nobody's getting back to me. And what's really stressing me out is my internet bill was due 9 days ago. So I'm trying to figure out a way to where I can make enough money to pay my internet bill so it doesn't get shut off at the end of the month. So I've got like 16 days to find out where I'm going to get that money from. So like, and saying that out loud now just finally makes me realize, like, dude, if I don't find something, like, I can't just completely dedicate each and every day to this now. It's like, okay, I've got to find something to do that'll give me enough income to pay for my internet bill, so that way I can continue learning JavaScript. Because if I just, I'm not going to learn enough JavaScript within the next 16 days to be able to be like, okay, freelance work, let's go ahead and do some stuff. I mean, it's possible, but it's also more likely to be, it's more likely to be unlikely, if that makes sense. And now I am stressing. And that's another reason why I want to like create a game rather than just play them, is because I put the last $30 I had towards it, so I'm thinking it's probably like 60 something. I'd have to check. You have to give me a moment. I have to load up the app. Let's see here. Bills, Xfinity. Amount due by December 31st is $76.68. So for some reason my bill is going up because it only used to be $90 a month. And I had a $34 credit at the beginning of this cycle, which means my bill is $110. What? Where did the extra $20 a month go or come from? See, now I'm trying to figure out where the extra $20 a month came from. It says I have TV service too, which I don't use, but that last time I got any sort of mail about it, it was they were going to give me TV for free because I've been a Comcast customer for like 5 years. Bro, you didn't have to do that. I just got the notification. Vortex. Thank you, dude. That means a lot. It really does. I saw the PayPal like icon at the top of my phone. I'm like, oh no. I was like, I was like, something else just came out of my PayPal and I don't need to right now. I'm putting that towards this right now, so nothing else can potentially take it. I mean, as it sits right now, like, the internet is my only way of even getting a job, because I have a working car, it's uninsured, and I'm pretty sure the plates are still good. But I don't want... I can't go out driving. I mean, I could, but if I get pulled over, my ass is going to the slammer because I've already been pulled over once in the past year with expired tags and no insurance, and I managed to talk my way out of it. It's not going to happen a second time, I can promise that. No, it's really not. And that's the reason why, like... Okay, give me a sec. So if I reload this now, it should show... Still says amount due, but that's probably because it just hasn't been processed by their system yet. It's definitely not worth it because, like, I'm trying to find also, like, a job if I can. So, if I can get hired on as an Amazon driver or something of a similar capacity, I'll take the risk driving to and from work every day with no tax and insurance until I get my first paycheck and rectify that. But that's because that job would facilitate that risk. But I'm also looking for jobs, remote stay-at-home jobs. Like, I've applied to a bunch of, like, remote stay-at-home tech positions. And like 2 or 3 days later, and I've got the experience. I've got the experience on my resume. And it's like 2 days after I put in that application, it's just like, oh, you know, we're gonna go ahead and go. We're moving on with a different candidate. And I'm like, motherfucker. I was like, I just need somebody to give me the fucking chance to work for them and show them that I'll be their best freaking employee. And it drives me nuts. It's just like, okay, I understand I understand you're trying to make the best decision for your company and whatnot, but like, bro, I've got the experience. I type faster than any motherfucker in your company. I know that beyond a shadow of a doubt. I can type 102 words a minute on average, not my peak, but on average with 0 errors. Like, I'm a typing fool. I mean, yeah. And on top of that, I'm very technically inclined. I'm not going to say I'm the smartest motherfucker. Hey! Give me a sec, sorry. Yeah, I'm not saying I'm the smartest motherfucker, but at the same time, like, I know I can do any tech job that, like, see, like, here's another thing. Uh-oh, who has invested in them? Be aware that they are shutting down the project. This is not a game that we are involved in as a guild, but I'd like our game investors to be informed of the project shutdown, so they're providing a full refund. Interesting. I can guarantee that within the local area, my local area, there might be 2 or 3 people smarter than me in the tech field. And it's just like, all these people, I apply for all these tech jobs. It's like, oh, we're going to go ahead and proceed with other people. And it's just like, motherfuck. I've got the experience. I've got the resume for it. Why are they hiring other people? Because they've got a degree? Okay, 2 hours ago, my application was viewed for a delivery truck driver position for 5-Star Hydraulics Incorporated. Haven't heard back from the maintenance tech position. Haven't heard back from the cargo and step van delivery position. Haven't heard back from the warehouse order selector position. Right on. I do have a message though. Hello, the hiring committee has reviewed your resume and requests that you complete the testing and application found at this link. Onboard service. Oh, this is for a train conductor position for 27 an hour. Let's see. Allow at least 1 hour to complete the tests in the application. You will also have a chance to upload a resume and cover letter. You must complete the application all these tests to advance your consideration. Persons with incomplete test scores or applications will not be considered. We recommend that you complete this portion of the assessment as soon as you can, but no later than 7 days from the receipt of this message. Do I want to work as an onboard ticket collector and train conductor? That sounds like that would leave me no room to do any sort of studies, because I don't think I can study and conduct a train at the same time. Especially with other people on board, I don't think I'd want to even work distracted. Like, cause that's a huge fucking responsibility. Absolutely massive. I mean, 27 an hour sounds nice. For sitting there and be like, okay, go, okay, stop. No. But, I'm just wondering where it would commute to. Like, if I had to go into Chicago, no. Well, the commute is kind of long. It's about a 25 to 30 minute drive to get to where I would have to be from where I am now. But the other thing that I wanted, like, that would make me consider this is, like, okay, am I going east or am I going west? Or, yeah. If I'm going west, that's straight into Chicago, and I already know that it's going to be through the bad parts of Chicago. No thank you. I don't want to be a fucking train That's the reason why they're probably paying so much for somebody to do such a menial job, because your ass go fucking in the line of fire. You piss somebody off and they shoot you. I mean, that's just the way fucking life is. It's horrible. I just want to see here what their link shows. Yeah, see, like here, like, because I live like an hour east of Chicago. Didn't I already? This looks so familiar. I've already been here, obviously. Oh, well, guess what? For those that want to dox me, perfect time! I can't believe I just showed all that shit on stream. That's like one of my biggest rules. Yeah, so now that I've like, delete the VOD. Yeah. So I think I'm not going to consider that job anymore, because I applied to this before I got into the whole JavaScript thing. Because if I'm working overnight 12-hour shifts and commuting an hour, it's 13 hours. That doesn't leave very much time. It leaves some time, but not enough to make any sort of considerable progress. Excuse me. Okay, let's see here. So, let's go here. Processes. So something like this. Like literally, this is like what I was talking about as far as making a script to do. So it'll detect that it's ready to be claimed. It'll click the claim all button. This pops up. It claims it. Puts the information on the blockchain. And then I click reveal. And I reveal if it's a success or a failure. So did I successfully crack into this IP address? Yes or no? That's all this game is. You install viruses that generate the crypto. So I successfully cracked into that IP. Sweet. Did I successfully install this ransomware? Let's find out. Probably not, because it's only a 50% chance. And that's all this game is. And this is one of the games I'd like to automate. I know, I wish it was that easy, right? Oh my god. I wish it was that easy. Okay, so this fool needs to get the fuck off my system. He keeps on getting back into my system, and I keep on booting him out. So I'll kick him off. It'll take him probably take me about 45 minutes to kick him off. Did he manage to install any viruses? Of course. Same fudging clown with the same viruses. So you know what? We're going to crack into him, and we're going to go ahead and install. He wants to fuck around. I'm just going to go ahead and blast his ass with every single virus I have until his system is full. So now we get the pleasure of cracking into his IP address. Like, because I play pretty passively, I don't necessarily try to crack into somebody's system. But since this fool wants to play the way he's playing, he done fucked up. So he's about to get his ass fucking blasted with a bunch of legendary viruses. Alrighty. Start that one. The ransomware once it starts. See, I've got a bunch of timers I've got on my phone too. So I use this this app called Multi-Timer. It allows me to literally make as many timers as I want, and it's all within one like screen. So let's see here. We've got one legendary virus on idle, which is what we're going to install on that fool. You probably don't even need a script to script the web page for this. Just script the messages that you sign with Wax. Fair. I would need a way for the system to automatically detect, okay, this is ready to reveal, or this is ready to be claimed. Make a function is claimable, is revealable. If yes, click. If not, do nothing. Or if not, wait. Sounds good verbally, but I know it's not that easy. Okay, Realm NFT, this is another one that I want to somewhat automate. Season 6 has been delayed and will now start in 5 days. Perfect. That means I can potentially get some more level ups. Now hold on, did I get the daily one done already? No, I did not. Seems like that one had failed. 29%. Holy smokes! That is a... Oh, that's why, because I'm using workers instead of cyborgs. There we go. The cyborgs are specific for that purpose. Alright, level 16. 64%, not bad. 88%, not bad. Select the planes. Come over here. 10 and 10. 70%, not bad. And 40%, kind of bad, but we're going to do it anyways. 5 and 5. So this guy can get 77%, and this one, which is my lowest guy, the shittiest one, 45, not bad. Okay, so now, let's go here. That's still upgrading another 40 minutes. What about this one? We're done there, so let's start that one. Now we can collect all the trucks and all of the training facilities should have started up. Perfect. And see, that's now I'm done for like the next 3 hours. I don't do anything for the next 3 hours. I could min-max and like put a timer for like these lower tier guys, like 20 minutes now. I can check to see if that was a success or not, but then you've got like the longer ones. This one's 56 minutes, and then these guys over here, an hour and 24, 2 hours and 40. So I'd rather just do it all in one shot. Next one will be simple bits. Let's go mining log. I can claim both of those. Let's see, what's the CAPTCHA? OXO or that one? Dash XX. Boom. Nope, this one and then this one. And we'll just go ahead and click Arena on this. Do one of those. Do one of these. You're back. Got to do something for 10 minutes. All right, we'll talk to you in a bit. Night on fire. Energy, 100 energies are way up there. Holy smokes. Alright, so we're going to set that for a 6-hour timer. We need to do mining network boost. Okay. We need to then refresh and refresh. Oh, that's only transporting. Okay, tools have been divvied out. That's a matter of getting rid of the old. Putting on the new. We need music. We're running down to El Dorado of night. El Dorado. See the time of the rain. When my dreams come true. See the time of the rain. My dreams come true. That you know. Take you to El Dorado. See that time on a ram. The land where the dreams come true. See the time on a ram. Out in stardust. And when my dreams come true. Only Rabbit Larry is in on this. Wow. Well, hey, I wonder who's gonna win. Oh, Miss Rabbit Larry, guess what? Exclamation point, play. You guys, like, it's always up. It's always up whenever you see my stream going. You better start using points. Miss Rabbit Larry got that one for free. So Miss Rabbit Larry, exclamation point winner. Select yourself a card from my giveaway wallet. We got another one going right now. 24 hours. Boom. Timer set. I'll take him to you to El Dorado. My El Dorado. See the time around. Land where the dreams come true. This is my happy song. Out in stardust, land where my dreams come true. Way. All right, so let me go. Fire! Come on! Fire! Secret drone mission is what she wants. Alrighty. Let me go. There you go. Your card has been sent. Not a problem, Miss Rabbit. Let me go. Yeah, come on. Okay. Ugh. Okay, let's see here. All right. Okay, so create a file called Freight Scanner 2. We're going to create a file called scan, or create a function called scan, which is the freight items. Let's see here.
You finally made it.
Ooh.
Join me, and we shall wipe out those corrupt samurai, and bring about a new era that ninjas can be proud of. This endless fighting between ninjas and samurai will only bring more pain to this country. I've come to put a stop to all this. 300 years of being a pawn for the samurai. The ninja village elders only drive the ninjas to extinction. Our views of the ninja spirits clearly differ, so let our strength do the talking.
Okay, this is a nice video. Oh, damn. The game is called Ninja Must Die. Okay, okay.
I'll make it to the ninja exam on time as if I take this shortcut. Certainly know how to make it. Very much in line with Get over to the exam.
Okay, hold on. Sorry. Okay.
Well done. Passed all tests. Now, final try.
Weird. This game doesn't seem that all interesting, like a 2D runner with random ass mechanics.
Black Dragon's Cave, just ahead. It's time to face the final challenge.
I'm not a fan of these types of games, so I'm going to uninstall. Here we go. Okay. Okay. If a string in the array is equal to the value contraband, add the index of that item to an output array. Okay, so it goes to the same push pull, push pop, or shift push or push pop. Okay. Okay, here it is. Alrighty. Show how. Use loops to iterate through the items in an array. Okay, so if we're gonna do this. Initialize it as own table. Okay, so that's going to return the index in which contraband is 1 and 4. I feel like essentially I have to do the same thing as I did in the first one, except we're initializing contraband indexes as an array. Okay, so it's definitely going to be another for each scenario. Tracking has ended. Almost. Okay. For each element, we could print it for debugging purposes, but we go if element equals contraband, and outside of it we would do no, it wouldn't be return. Alright, so we got him off of our system. And we're cracking into his. Alrighty, and we're in his system now. The spaceman clown. Okay, virus install. We can go ahead and make wild. We got all of those. Cracking into that. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Array push or returning values from functions. I think it's the array push part we gotta look at. Okay. Okay, what we could do is push it to the end. and then read what the last two values would be. Maybe. So push, where's push? Example of push, okay, pair. So array.push, and then we would have to define contraband and push all of them to the rear. Okay. So that would mean that we would do here we go. That would mean the example would be the array if element equals contraband, then we will do freight items dot push contraband. Okay, so that should push both contraband elements to the end of the array, which would then mean if we were to print freight items at that point, this should node freight scanner 2.js. Oh, we gotta put the example, this right here at the end. Oh no, I'm not trying to install Prettier again. Okay, so we're making progress. Contraband index is undefined. So then that would mean that add current index of the That's not going to give me the right answer, is it? Looks like your function is not yet returning a value. The final line. Oh. Okay, so then what we would do is return contraband indexes. that be wrong? Okay, so let's see here. Contraband plus indexes. So well, how do we return an index? Okay. So if we don't console log that, okay, contraband indexes. So so I got the push part right, where it pushes all the contraband to the end. So now what we need to do... Hey, what's going on, brother? Okay, so I debugged it, making sure that it did push the contraband to the end. Oh. There we go. So this objective here is to return the array of which contraband exists, return the index in which the contraband exists within the array. However, to kind of make it easier, what it was telling me is I could use push, the dot push, to push all of contraband, which is what I did right here in line 5. If element equals contraband, push it to the end of the array. And now I have to return the indexes in which those items exist within the array. However, It says your function returned an array, but not the array we were looking for. Because you're using for each, you don't have access to an incrementer. Okay, is there like a for index? Nope. So for each is not the right thing to use. Okay, so then... So one of the definitions of the for each function is element in. For each function element index. Okay, give me a moment. Sent you a link on Discord, yep. Okay, so I feel like I understand that part already, so I'm gonna go ahead and remove that part. Or actually, no. I just gotta change something here. Okay, so you said, so one of the definitions of the for each function is for each there's the function, the element, and then the index. So do I literally just put that? Or no. Oh, okay, maybe I was right. So we're grabbing the element and then its index. Okay, I get it. So we're returning essentially two values, two separate values within the same function. Okay. This says indexes, so should I do it like that? That way they match? No. Technically you are passing an anonymous function. Each function only gets passed one index, so your first option was right. So I remove element and only put index? And then change this to if index equals contraband, then push it? No, I need both, okay. You're saying for each item in the array, run this function. Element and index. Okay. So push the index? Okay, we're making progress here. Okay, so then... Nope. Okay, so index C's because of this right here. Okay. So... now I have to... It's not showing me the actual index on the last console. Okay, so let's see here. So then I would return the index? No. No, because... Oh. Okay, what am I missing? Console log print index, maybe. Okay, so it's printing the indexes now only, not the actual words, which is what we need. Okay, so then because what it's looking for is it's looking for us to return the index of 1 and 4. And we're supposed to be pushing the index to the output array. Or the output thing here. So the answer I'm looking for to get is 1 and 4. Which if we look, 0, 1 for contraband and 4 for contraband over here. So we're trying to have it return a new array that only includes 1 and 4. What are you meant to be pushing to versus what you are pushing to? So it says loop through every item in the freight items array. If the item is equal to contraband, add the current index of the contraband to contraband indexes. But what are you meant to be pushing to? Because what you are pushing to is what you should return. So I should be returning the index. Ryu Crypt, what's going on? You should do contraband indexes push instead of freight items push. Okay. See, he was so. What Vortex is trying to do is to get me to figure it out myself instead of just giving me straight up the answer. Okay, so now that makes sense. So I'm trying to push those contraband indexes and return that. So now it works. Yes, he is right though. Okay, so that makes sense. And I'm glad there's more than one person here because great minds think alike, I guess. We'll make it harder next time then. Okay, so I was trying to push the freight items rather than the actual index. Okay, I see what I was doing wrong then. So I was trying to push the input array instead of the output array, which would be the contraband indexes. So that's where I mucked up. Am I looking at that right? Yeah, you just mixed up what you were iterating versus what you were pushing to. Okay. Well, hey, this is day 4, okay? Don't get so angry with me! Okay. This is definitely fun, though. I like it. I like it a lot. Steps to wind someone up. Tell them to calm down. I am calm! No, that actually does trigger me. If I'm actually kind of like, I'm actually calm and they're like, dude, stop being toxic. I'm like, I'm not being toxic! And then I get toxic. Like, like bro! Alright, so we got that one done. Sorry, sir, I can't help you if you talk to me like that. Okie dokie. Okay, remove cracking, remove. We got the one installed already, I think. Yes. You know what we should do? Just keep installing viruses on his ass. Just fill them up. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna go ahead and fill him up with a couple more viruses, just to be a dick since he wants to fuck around. By the way, what's going on there, Ryu Crypt? Hi, how you been today? Sorry, I was looking at my hairy ass chest. Got one of those mutated hairs. I'm growing grays already. 33 years old, growing grays on his chest already. Like, WTF, bro. Doing good, just casually browsing through streams. Heck yeah, man, I'm glad you decided to stop by mine. I'm trying to transition my life from playing video games to essentially being able to make money off of what I code and be able to eventually make a game. I've been growing gray since I was 22. Yikes! But I mean, then again, I mean, you were dealing with coding and everything at a very early age. Okay, so we got all those processes started. NPC. LOL! Yeah. Alright, let me be right back. I gotta go take a pee-pee. I'll be right back. Alright, kind of getting a little hungry, so we're gonna fix a noodle real quick. Sorry about the noise, folks. Just wiping down my turntable in my microwave. Somehow got grease on the turntable, which doesn't make sense. But, yeah. Okay, so back to Twilio Quest. Alright, so I want to look over this some more, make sure that I fully understand it. So I pretty much had done that entire script myself, minus the part where I was pushing. Is the only thing I messed up. So I like to think I'm making some sort of progress. Okay. So we initialized the input array, the output array, rate items .for each. Then we're looking for not only the element but also the index. So if the element is equal to contraband, then we're going to push the index of that element that's named contraband. Then we print it out, which we don't need the print function there. That print function was to kind of debug a little bit to visually see what was going on. And then we just return the contraband indexes, create a variable called indexes, and then pretty much print it. Okay. Nice! Let's see what next crazy. Oh, guess what? We were talking about filter just a little while ago. There, Vortex. Guess what we're learning? Gee, it's like this is an educational program or something. Okay. There's my noodles. Let's get this start cooling off enough to where I can eat it. It has not covered .map yet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, you always call it, like, have you learned this yet? And the very next lesson is what we just, you just asked me. Alright, inside one of the secure cargo holds in the infinite loop, you find one of the security nodes you need to disable to reach the Twilio Quest program's electrical engineer. This node is currently locked down because of a misbehaving. And you need to repair the function in order to hack the node. To be honest, there's not much you can't do with filter and map. Nice! Alright, so we're gonna go new item, create filter.js. We are going to then open create filter. We're going to create a function called scan and filter. Okay, so functions, scan, and filter. Okay, this function should take 2 arguments, an array of strings and a string of text to filter out from that array. Your scan and filter function should use the array filter function for this purpose. Your function must return the filtered array. Your function might be called like this and return the result described in the example. Okay. Okay, so it's removing the defined string from the array and then recreating that array to show only apple, oranges, and tacos. Okay. Let me see something here. Okay, so this find miscode function. Rate items and forbidden string. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So don't help me right away. I do want to try figuring this one out myself. I'm just waiting for this little ad to quit playing on my phone. Because I'm trying to figure out where I would go on this app to essentially see how much the premium version costs so I don't have to watch ads anymore. Well, I watched an ad, and now I get the premium version for a day. I like to support good ads, and I know I've got a little bit of crypto, like a few dollars worth of crypto sitting around, so I was thinking about just buying it. Buying the premium for a year or something. Hot. Sorry about slurping. Okay. Freight items and the forbidden string. Want filtered items be initialized as an empty array. Use array filter function to replace filtered items with a new string. Okay, so if I do array.filter, no. Oh, I should probably start out with .filter first. It's gonna, no, it doesn't ask me. Okay, so this would be scan and filter. .filter? Hold on, let me see something. No, it'd be freight items. Darp! Because we're filtering through the freight items. I knew that! I was testing you. Okay. Use the array filter. Function replace filtered items. Okay, I thought I had this in my mind like already. Dang, okay, so let's look at the example from before. Make sure I got this right. Oh, we gotta make another constant first. I think. Alright, I thought I had it in my head, and then you could try to draw it out. Sometimes it helps to have a visual map of what's going to happen before you write the code. Okay. I don't have pen and paper, and my paint skills are horrid, so I don't think we're going to go that route. I'm a bit distracted right now because I'm hungry and I'm waiting for these noodles to cool off. What? Yes, I love the taste of burning tongue. Mmm. No problem, man. It burns! Okay, let's do this. And pull this up. That should totally be your bit alert. I mean, honestly, it would be a really good idea, but I mean, I barely get anybody to donate. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could essentially. Well, sadly to say, I've been streaming on this platform for like 3 years consistently, like day in and day out. Barely see any growth. And that's mainly because I only enjoy streaming the stuff that I enjoy doing. I don't run to the new mainstream game or anything like that because one, I don't see the reason in buying a game that I'm not going to enjoy. Two, I'm not going to enjoy streaming it, so the things that I do enjoy streaming have very, very small communities. Such as cryptocurrency. Like, you don't have very many crypto educators and crypto enthusiasts streaming on Twitch. Oh, I mean, yeah, because you're an additional person. No, Warsaken kind of did give me a little boost in numbers, and but what I don't see is I don't see that as super organic growth. I mean, because most of the people that come to the stream when I'm streaming Warsaken are only here to do a blitz battle to earn some cards and then they leave. They don't stick around to support the stream, or I should say 99% of them don't stick around to support the stream. Okay. No, for sure, for sure. Absolutely, no, I know that. And the fact that you're also a programmer and something I'm trying to get into, everything aligned perfectly for that. And that's the reason why I corrected myself and said 99% just come for the giveaway and then leave. Because I counted you and like 2 others as that 1%. Okay. Plunker? I guess it's a sandbox, huh? Okay, so it runs that as an alert rather than a console.log. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, so if we reference this last script, that should mean that we can do freight items.filter, and then we're gonna filter the string ray gun, or is it ray guns? It's ray guns plural. Okay. Gonna filter. Let's just see if this will work. So, console.log freight items. Okay, it doesn't come up with anything. So then, I gotta stop using the double quotes. Okay, still nothing. Oh. Okay, give me a second. I forgot to write the if statement. Okay, so if freight items equals forbidden string, then what we're gonna do is filtered items dot filter, and then we're going to push or not push, but filter forbidden string again. Okay, so we have to return it outside of, no, inside. Filtered items. Oh, excuse me. Head over now. I'll leave this open to lurk on mute. Thank you, sir. You have yourself a good one. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Line 4. Freight items dot filter. Okay, maybe we're not supposed to filter right away like that. Oh, we definitely are. Okay, so let's do is equal to ray guns. Instead of using the forbidden string. Still pointing to line 4 as being an issue. Freight items is not a function. Oh, excuse me. Stack Overflow. Okay, so we're getting an error. Okay, so saving actually puts it in the double quotes. That's going to return an error for sure. Create items. So it's asking for the function here. So scan and filter. Hey, what's going on, Davey? Mm-hmm. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay. No, I'm learning JavaScript right now. I'm just trying to get the language down pat and look about doing some potential freelance work. And then later on, we'll probably end up looking into doing like Lua. But trying to probably get myself in as a programmer on a Web3 crypto project and get paid for it would be nice. And that is the goal. Okay, so I think line 5 is right. Currently what I'm having an issue with is a stack overflow on line 2. Let filtered items become a editable array. What if I do filtered items here? Filtered items is not a function, so this has to be a function here, and the only function is scan and filter. Oh. We'll come back later, maybe we can do a match, want to try some new cards. Alright, sounds good, brother. Very cool. I look forward to seeing them. Okay, so scan and filter. And then what if we just do forbidden string here? We're still getting a stack overflow here, which means it's looking for a response but not getting it. Filtered items has already been declared. Okay. Oh. What it's telling me is equal filtered items dot filter from the function scan and filter. Let's see where that leads me. Not access filtered items before initialization. Oh. Okay, it's already been declared. Okay. What if we changed this to filtered items? Scan and filter. Freight items and forbidden string. Cannot access filtered items before initialization. On line 2. Coffee time! Use the array filter function to replace filtered items with a new array of strings. So, array filter, so, filtered items. Dot filter. Scan and filter. Freight items and forbidden string. Cannot access filtered items before initialization, of course. Maximum call size exceeded. Okay. Let's try this. Hold on. Oh, didn't save. Okay, so what if I put let filtered item equal freight items dot filter scan and filter And then in here, do item index array. Item is not defined. Okay, so then what we do is freight items, forbidden string, and then the array is not defined. So what if we just don't include it? Then we get the max stack, so then okay, so it's not that. What if we just put array that doesn't do anything? Did I initialize that wrong? No, parentheses. So I mean, I'm making progress. I'm no. No. Okay, freight items dot filter. We're filtering through the freight items with the function. Ray guys instead of ray guns. Ray guys. Okay, so filtered. Final access filtered before initialization. Okay. Okay, I have a feeling like Alright, I'm going to take a short break. I shall burb. Alrighty, we're back. What's going on, Drace? How are we doing today, bud? One terahash, nice. Let's see here. What am I sitting at? O20, 101, 200, 005. What? You only hit 50 gigahash. What are you talking about? Before work, got it. Last block, I feel you, I feel you. Nice, nice. Yeah, it's 12:48 p.m., so just a little bit after lunchtime. I've been learning a lot of JavaScript and essentially trying to learn a skill set. Items. So then we gotta do an if loop. If element equals ray gun give me this 9.5, yeah, maybe. So then we need to do filtered items is not returning correctly. Filtered items is not fine, so so we do have to add an if loop. If okay, hold on, I gotta take a leak. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I know some of the basics, but I'm still learning majority of this from scratch. Okay, so there was an error executing your JavaScript code. Please ensure that you can run it from the command line successfully and try again. Here's what we got. Unexpected identifier. Oh, because the if. So use the radar filter function to replace filtered items with a new set of strings that does not include the value of a forbidden string. Brain is doing a hurt right now. I might have to relax. Okay. Functions, freight items, any, forbidden string, any, and any array. So if we just do that, it'll just come back with the filtered items. Okay. Okay, so we have to do an if loop, I'm pretty sure. If rate items equals ray guns, then filtered items dot filter forbidden string. All right, so okay. I feel like this is where I need multiple monitors, like extra monitors now. Excuse me. Hey, so yo. So I've got this almost right. So I'm using filter. That's the premise of this lesson. I got the filter itself run, and then if the freight items equal the string of ray guns, then filter it as a forbidden string, and then return those filtered items. But like when I run it in PowerShell, it just returns an empty array. So what the hell am I doing wrong? Hold on. I think I may have found it. Maybe? Nope. Still doesn't return anything. Maybe we leave it empty? No? Ah! So what if instead of returning the filtered items, I return the new freight items? Okay, now the freight items... So no, they definitely had to return the filtered items, not freight. Which now is back to empty. Alrighty, you said, what's the objective of scan and filter? Well, to scan all the freight items. Remember, .filter returns an array, but you're not assigning it to anything. So if elements or element, oops. Element is not defined. Also, look what you're filtering. You're filtering an empty array. Alright, let's just get back to where we were. Line 4, filtered items. Okay, so I know... Okay, so this is empty, so do I have to put in the array? Like, is that going to be my thing that I have to do now? I thought the program was supposed to... Okay, now the filtered items are, like, they're all there, but they're not, it's not filtered to remove ray gun. So filtered item is the array of filtered items, right? It's supposed to be, yes. But you're running filter on an array of no items. Oop. Okay, so then... So what am I meant to be filtering? Okay, so then I'm meant to be filtering the freight items. So... Still returning an empty array though. Like, do I have to... And then assigning that to filtered items. So you can combine line 2 and 4. Combine? As in, like, copy this entire thing into the array? Not quite. Okay, so there's information on line 4 that needs to be in on line 2. Remove the array and put it on the same line. So let filtered items equals filter. Okay. It still works, but we're not returning any of the actual filter, like the new filtered array. So if the freight items are equal to ray guns, the line 3 is the if statement for it to look through to see if any of the freight items is equal to the string ray guns. And then that's not what it will do, though. Oh, so is that supposed to be forbidden string then? So if forbidden string equals ray guns? I mean, only one way to find out. Fudge it. Go back to the objectives. Okay. So the objective... The function should take 2 arguments, an array of strings, and a string of text to filter out from that array. And a string of text. So then I replace forbidden string with ray guns as a string itself. No. Not even sure you need line 3. Okay. Because it definitely said to include an if loop. Leave line 1 the way it is. Okay. And then just remove line 3. Save. Still comes back with filtered items array being empty. Why do you need ray gun in there? Okay, so then if element equals and then instead of it saying ray gun, I put forbidden string. Okay. But, however, now that's the reverse of what I need. Yes, that is the reverse of what I need. So, not equal to? Okay, no. Ah! I get it! I get it! Fuck yes! This is why I love you, like... Wow. Just wow. Oh my goodness. Alright, thank you! Thank you very much. Learn to execute a chunk of code for every item in the JavaScript array and return it a new array as the items result. But what are we learning in this one? Transform? Uh-oh, yep. Array mapping. Oh, well, hey, guess what? We were talking about this, what, 1 lesson ago? Oh.
Okay, so function scan filter freight items forbidden string. I had that right initially. Let filtered items equal filtered items dot filter with the element not being equal to forbidden string, and then return the filtered items. So that should mean that this entire block of code should run. No, okay, so we do. Oop, okay, there we go. So we do have to put in the filter itself, which is that. Excuse me. Okay. New item. We'll call it freight transformer.js. We're going to open it.
Okay, we are going to create a function called transform. Which uses the array map function to take every string in the input array and convert it all to all caps. Okay. Okay, so for transforming the freight items, okay. Let transformed items equal that. And of course, we're going to have to use this. Oh, well, after I do that. Okay. Use array map function to replace the transformed items. Okay, so this would be let transformed items equal transformed items dot map, and then we would just do this since we're trying to be modular about what we're doing. Is equal to a string. Then we shall return transformed items. Okay, did something wrong. Transformed items. Cannot access transformed items before initialization. You gotta have that close bracket though. So we got two opens, a close, open, and two close. Okay, so they are closed. Okay. Let's see what it says for the array map function. No, they're gonna be errors. Alright, for instance, Okay, hold on. Let lengths equal. So let transformed items equal. Freight items. Okay. We're making progress. Okay. Map. Or element equals string. Let's do something here. Okay. So if anybody wants to do a battle, we will, I want to try to, like, relax my brain a little bit after figuring that one out. If anybody wants to do a Warsaken battle, let me know. We'll do that. Winners get 2 cards. If I beat you, you still get 1. Where'd my coffee cup go? Oh. It's over here. Doity, 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 doy! Okay. Coffee. Oh. We don't want it to be too intrusive. There we go. Tenant? Oh my god, dude. You pulled a territory tenant. Okay. So it returns function string. You naughty naughty. Okay. Undefined, undefined, undefined. Okay. What if we did 2 uppercase? No. Okay. So let filtered items, which would be transformed items, equal frayed items dot filter. So this is frayed items dot map. Okay, element. It's not the forbidden string. That means is return filtered items, return transformed items. Comes back undefined. So what if we did transformed? still undefined. Because transformed equals transform, which transform is going to be an array of dog, ray gun, and cat. Should be dog, cat, zippers. What? Okay. Moshi Moshi, hello, hello! What's going on, Turtle? I'm learning JavaScript, actually. I'm playing a game called Twilio Quest, which is an interactive game that helps you learn how to program. So I've gotten to the point where it gives me only a few lines of code, and I've got to figure out the rest. But it tells me my objective of what I'm needing to do. But it's all in JavaScript. Okay, let's see here. And I'm referencing older scripts that I made. It is free, yes. Twilio Quest, if you search that on Google, it is absolutely free. I've actually had personal calls on Discord with the developers of Twilio Quest. I talk to them in DMs pretty much every day. Something I do have to do is stream even we're started. Perfect. Okay. But other than that, how's your day going, brother? Oh yeah, you don't have a deck, do you? There you go. And I shall be right back. Gabriel, what's going on, my man? How's it going? Oops, gotta bring up the Warsaken thing again. Here we go. Heck yeah. Okay, so element. I don't know why it wants to save it outside like it. So let's just do this. That way we can look. Oh, it's because it should do that. But doesn't. Alrighty, let's battle. Halftime in the World Cup. Alright.
Warsaken.
Ah, okay. So what if we removed that? Still get undefined. Element equals string, maybe? We get undefined returned. Okay, because we're not using the two uppercase function at all. That could be the reason. Nice WMD from the start. Wait. How do you still have your two? Do you have two sets of WMD in your deck? Because you can only use one set per game. Okay. Okie dokies. Okay, so it's transformed. Is transform here.
Be careful.
Select target.
Okay, so two uppercase, so that would be a console.log thing. However, okay, so transformed equals
Compromised.
that. So that can be an argument, so that should be right. Good game. Good game. Exclamation point winner. Get yourself 2 cards. Okay, so this might be able to... String down... Welcome back, Davey. Transformed items equal... Let's do, instead of freight items here, what if we did transformed? No. Cannot read properties of undefined reading map. Okay, so freight items at that point would be undefined. Yeah, we can have a match, for sure.
Warsaken.
Let's kind of squeeze this a little bit. Expand that one a bit. There we go. Wonder why that one wants to do that, but not this one. Equal. I save it on my puts it back up. Let me refresh a few times. Okay, no problem. Console.log. Alphabet 2 uppercase. Alright, Gadox says he wants WMG, W1MG. Wax Ant, Gabriel. And he says he wants the 1MG, which is a tankety tank. And then he wants the D7X. Alrighty, there you go. Yeah, I got a single card to lay down. Yeehaw. What if... So it says it's undefined, so what if I put that as an array? Okay, so it's initialized now. Okay, we're making progress.
Select target.
Okay, so we're making some transformed items is just returning an empty array now. Instead of... Actually, no. The other way was actually returning the array but 3 undefined values. So I think I actually went backwards in progress there. So what if the element equals a string? String, string, string. Okay, so that means that this should be transformed. No, then it goes back to undefined. But the so then this is wrong. Okay, so transformed items has already been declared, so it's not that. We rolled a 3 and you milled cards, it looks like. Yep. Okay. Oops. Okay, so freight items. Second part of that constant. Would it be 2 string? I don't think so. No. What if I ran it just like this? No. Okay, so it returns 3 undefined.
Compromised.
Three.
Select target.
Hola, Netaga, ¿cómo está, mi amigo? I don't have enough. Sad times. Well, if you, oh, you got a 1! Yes, I get another turn! Ah! Bro, I can come back from this! Let's go!
Lo estoy haciendo bien. En realidad estoy jugando Warsaken Blitzes mientras aprendo a programar en JavaScript cara sonriente.
Cara sonriente. Okay, come on. Big money, big money. A 6! I got a 2. Oh! But I matched up my weather. Let's fucking go! Yeah, 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 yeah! Come on, big numbers! Okay, a 5. I like a 5. I like the 5. Not enough to win it, though. Not enough to win it.
Select target.
I'm short, man. I'm short by 1. I'm short by 1, man.
This is stronger.
If you can end it this turn, you win. Otherwise, I end it next turn. Ah, you rolled a 6! Ah! GG, brother. GG.
Absolutamente. Deja un código de habitación y lucharemos.
Alright, Davey, exclamation point winner. Let me know what 2 cards you want. That was super close, brother. That was super close. Okay.
Warsaken.
So it's returning undefined. Indeed, indeed. Is it because... Winner, winner, chicken dinner! Wait, hold up. So, if transformed our if element equals if transformed equals string, close bracket, then transformed items dot to uppercase, no.
For the country, sir.
Okay, I see what's going on there. Let's go ahead and return those because he's about to run some intel. Okay, so if transformed equals string, which it does, because these are strings within the array. Or no, if... Shit, man. If transformed equals... let me just see something here. Still giving me undefined. Transformed items...
This is stronger.
Select target.
BR0 Edge and Z27. Alright, no problem. Wax and Davy. BR0. GR0, okay. And then Z27 Tiger. Both tanks. Let's go. Not a problem, Davey, my man. Thank you for always coming out to the stream. So if it array
Compromised.
good game, Nathan. Exclamation point winner, select yourself 2 cards. Okay, if transformed is equal to an array. If equal to an array, then we want to no, I don't think that's where we want to go with it. And then for each element, we'd want to do a string. Let's just see something here. So it returns only one item now. Okay, I did something where we went backwards in progress. Okay, we're back to returning 3 undefined entries within the table. Okay, so we need to figure out
Sí, sigue adelante y elige 2 cartas Warsaken de mi billetera de obsequio, escribe, ganador.
Okay, so it's returning the transformed items. So then, if the transformed equal... Oh! Vortex, you're back! Okay, so I was trying some random stuff, but as it stands right now, this is what I got. And this returns... Okay, oops. Right here. So this is what I've got. And it returns the table, or the array. And it shows that there's 3 entries within the array, but it's giving me undefined. So obviously I'm not doing something right. Yes, the map. So I'm kind of like treating it like I did with filter, where I'm identifying the elements. Because right here we see the constant, we've created a variable called transformed, which is the function transform with the array. And that's up here. So then when we put it into the function, I'm trying to get the freight items map based on the I know it's called an array in JavaScript, but it's the same thing as a table. I know. So I'll probably call it a table, because that's what I'm used to knowing it by. So I've got it actually returning the table, but I feel like it's something on line 3. Okay, your function has 2 parameters, but you're only calling it with 1. Okay, so I've got the freight items, which... I'm not calling anywhere else. Oh, right here. I'm calling that let transformed items be freight items.map. Line 7 is where I'm calling the transformed, yeah. So I'm calling transformed, which is equaling to the function which we assign the array to. So am I looking at this wrong? I know that's going to cause an error. Yeah. Because it's asking for the function, not the argument. Can I make it bigger? Yes, yes, yes. For those of you that are participating with the Flob Adventure to earn yourself some cryptocurrency, exclamation point Flob, join the Discord, and type in the Discord /join enter for Bravo Delta 3 enter. Earn yourself a little bit of crypto. If you are new to the Flob Adventure, aspect of my stream, then I can go ahead and get you set up. It's free and it's fast. So, yeah, what exactly am I doing wrong? Okay, line 3 doesn't do anything. Yes, I know, because I stopped right here. But, like, if I remove transformed items, because obviously I'm trying to return transformed items, which is right there. So, I mean, if I do this, and just set it as a string, it only returns undefined. It does not return the array anymore. So the reason why I still had that there is because I feel like, okay, at least I was getting the entire array with 3 undefined entries. Because you are passing undefined into the function for the transformed parameter. Yeah, Nathan, let me send you that, buddy. Alright, we'll actually do this real quick. We're going to lower it back down, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch scenes real quick, so that way we can go boom, like that real quick. Let me get Nathan his cards real quick. Letter. There you go, Nathan. Enjoy your cards, my dude. Okay, back to this for the moment, because I do want to get past this, and I don't want the vortex to be sitting on my stream for the next 2 hours. That's alright, I knew what he was talking about, Gabriel, but thank you. De nada, mi amigo. Okay. So we got transformed all over the place. Okay, so we're trying to print transformed, which then draws back to here because we're assigning this variable. This variable is the function transform with the array of dog, ray gun, and cat. So I probably am. I know I need the return. Okay, so I didn't even need that entire line of code right there, that if statement. So, so before you got over here, my idea was, okay, if transformed, which is the function that, like, okay, so obviously I have to get to the point where I'm identifying these as a string. So how do I go about getting into the array to identify the entries as strings? So I tried doing if transformed equals string, which transformed is a function that has an array for an argument. So then I was like, okay, well then transformed items could then be like, because the other thing I have to do in this, okay, so map does something to each item in the array. Okay. So then the idea behind this one's to then returns the array. Okay, so I need to find out how to use the .to uppercase is what I'm doing here. Yes, I'm the goal of this lesson is to take a lowercase or an array with all lowercase and be able to return the same array but all uppercased. Okay, so in the PowerShell window, just type node. Okay. Or no, capitalize. Okay, so now type hi dot to uppercase. Okay, so okay. So then should I just delete this and type in dot to uppercase? Oops. Almost. Okay, so I'm getting somewhere, obviously. Oh, I have to tell it what it's trying to uppercase, so then that would be freight items, right? Or transform. Remember when I used filter, look at that code. Okay, so yeah, freight items dot filter, so I got freight items dot map. The element, forbidden string. Okay, filtered. So you gave it a function, the element. You also need to give map a function. Okay, give me a sec. Alright, so if I let filtered items equals filter items dot filter, that means so freight items dot map. What happens if I do this? Undefined is not a function. Okay, so on how do I? Damn it. Copy everything after filter and then tweak it a bit. Okay. Okay, so and if the element equals freight items? No equal. I'm not comparing something. I'm making something uppercase. Which I did in the PowerShell window. Okay, so then you want to make element uppercase. So element will equal element dot to uppercase? Oh. I don't think so. I think I'm get rid of freight items. That's all it is? You're miss. Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Let's do this real quick. So I can get back to where I was. CD. Right click. Oh. CD's nuts. Unexpected identifier? What? Uncaught syntax error. Alright, you know what? I'm just restarting PowerShell. If in doubt, turn it off and on again. Yep. There we go. Okay. So then if I were to run create transformer.js dog, ray gun, and cat. So they've got a typo in that. It should say dog, ray gun, and cat, not dog, cat, zippers. Okay, so let transformed items equal. Oh yeah, it's the Flob Adventures. That'll disappear here shortly, but what I can do is this. There we go. Now you can. Now it's not blocked. Okay, so let transformed items equal freight items dot map, and the element equals, or the element shall be element dot to uppercase. So what kind of confused me is like when I tried typing in the dot to uppercase, it doesn't come up. So I was like, okay, is there a different like syntax for it? That was also part of what confused the crap out of me. IntelliSense, and it's a bit unreliable in VS Code. Ah, okay. So this is where I need to start memorizing the, I guess, extensions, the dot extensions. It's one of the reasons why devs often switch to TypeScript after a year or two. Is TypeScript like a different VS Code? A different editor, if you will? JavaScript with syntax for types is a strongly typed, giving you better tools at any scale. It's actually due to JavaScript being an untyped language. Makes it hard for VS Code to know what to autocomplete. Okay. See, and also another thing that's kind of getting me is these examples. They're like, okay, in the help section, it says use an if statement. So you're kind of like, I'm kind of being taught now at this point to completely bypass the if statement in the code in order to achieve the same result. So that's the reason why you had, like you saw me when you got here, I had the whole if statement thing in there. Got you. Okay. Dude, this is so much fun. I love it. The way to think about dot map is you are mapping between one thing and the other and another. What transformed items? Okay, it's declared by this right here, but never read up here. Right items dot map element to be turned into element to uppercase. Bloop, 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 bloop. And then return the transformed item once all that's already been done. So another thing that kind of like gets to me a little bit is I understand that what would probably help me understand this a bit better is this right here, the variable transformed. When I would do things like with Roblox specific Lua, any variable, any global variable, I would put at the very top of the script. Because to me, having to jump around from here and then come back to this is just unnecessary in my opinion. If we declare the value at the very top, then everything that the function is calling should be calling from up above instead of calling from below the function. So that's another reason why I get things crosswired. There's a difference between scripts and programs. Okay. Scripts tend to have all the variables at the top and be in one file. Okay, that's pretty much what I just explained. Programs are made up of many files that try to keep variables local to each function. Okay. 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 It makes a bit more sense now. Sometimes you will hear talk of globals. Those are variables at the top, and they tend to make everything even slightly complex very hard to debug. Okay, so okay, that makes sense then. What if I just do this, like if I keep on running through it? Wait, what? Oh boy, what the hell Hades is going on here? Learn to execute a chunk of code for every item in the JavaScript array and return a single piece of data. Oh boy. Create a function called calculate mass that takes an array of strings as the only argument. I'm going to leave you to play for a bit. Ping me on Discord if you need some more hints. Alright, will do. Thank you, sir. It only takes an array of strings. Array reduce. Okay, so still pulling out freight items. And now still pretty close. Let total mass equal 0 starting out. Use the array reduce function to replace the value of total mass. Note that this is possible to use for each or other loop types to do this. Using reduce is probably the most elegant solution. Okay, so is it a capital R for reduce? Let's see here. Dot reduce is lowercase, okay. Give me a sec, gotta use the restroom. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay. Select transformed items. And then we're going to return total mass. Okay. Okay. Element reduce in here is not a function. Reduce trade items. Line 3. Element dot reduce is not a function, so what if we just capitalized it? Wrong. Okay, let equal friend dot reduce element. Use array dot reduce. When defined is not a function. Oh. Not a function. So this total mass of item is dog. Okay, well, we're making some progress. Total mass of item is, and then plus mass. Mass is going to be this, so element is equal to string. Total mass of item is function string native code. Total mass of item is dog, donkey, cat. Okay, we're making progress. equals element plus dog, dog, donkey, cat, dog, donkey, cat. Element equals freight items plus okay, so summon current equals mass. I don't know. Element is that, which is mass plus freight items. Okay. Oh no, it's not just plus, it's plus plus. No. This should give me that weird donkey dog dog cat thingy. Nope. Let total mass equal freight items dot reduce, if I can type, element dot reduce. Okay, element. Not supposed to be a function. Total mass of items is dog. So it reads it only reads the first entry. The length property of the strings in the array determine how many. Okay, so element dot length. Total mass of the items is undefined. Equals string dot length. No. Okay, yeah, it's saying element's not a function. Total mass of item is dog. Alright, so mass should equal calculated mass, which will be that. Okay. What about element dot string? No, I thought that would convert it to a string. I know if element equals string, no. Total mass of item is false. How is that false though? It's a string within the array. Oh my god. Okay, the total mass of items is dog. Man, so right now mass is only seeing dog. Let's see what this says. Reduce of empty array with no initial value. Okay. Okay, let total mass equal array reduce. It's going to be the sum and current. Let's just try that to start out with. Fuck it. Okay, 0 dog, donkey, cat. So would that give me dog, donkey, cat? No, it just gives me 0, so that also just gives me 0. Okay, so now it's getting dog, donkey, cat. Hmm. Okay, so it's because that's 0. So we got dog, donkey, cat now. Okay, mass. Okay, so it's reading the thing now. So what if? Okay, so it's reading dog, donkey, cat. Okay. Find filter and map. Oh, did I run into... Okay, reduce and reduce right. Let total mass equal reduce calculated mass. Okay, calculated mass there. Expected a comma. Should completely fail now, yeah. No. So now it only gets total item mass is dog. So we've gone backwards. Oh. Well, what if I just deleted that and put it there? Okay, so array. Function. And then inside here, accumulator, item, index, and array. Is the current item in the array, is its position, and is the array. The function is applied, the result of the previous function called is passed to the next one as the first argument. So the first argument is essentially the accumulator that stores the combined result of all the previous executions. And at the end it becomes a result of reduce. Easy way to grasp this is here we get a sum of an array in one line. Alrighty. Let total mass equal freight items dot reduce. And then I'm guessing function would be some sort of like. Give me a sec. What is. Okay. Okay, the total mass of items is 7 cat. Oh my god. So we're getting somewhere. Is 8 cat. Okay. I've got some crazy shit going on here. Oh. Mass dot length here? Dog 63! Oh my god. Okay, why? Not a number. Okay, so obviously it's not reading the very first entry. Okay, so we do need to pass in mass. Otherwise, it's just not going to. So it says dog 63. So obviously, well, I mean, it's reading dog, but it's not reading the length of the first entry. Still getting the same thing. Oh wait, I think I put that in the wrong spot. Yeah, sum plus current. So go mass, but we'll do okay, I thought so, because sum's in the wrong spot now. No. Didn't think so. Don't you laugh at me, damn it. Although it is pretty fucking funny. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, that's the current issue. I do know at some point I need to do like some. I have to add it together with a sum thing. All right, the objective is to turn this array, dog, donkey, and cat, and determine its mass by the amount of characters within each string, and then return that total mass. So the total mass should be 12. I'm getting there. That makes no sense. Okay, so right here, you want to get the total length of all strings in the array and then return it as the total mass of what's in this array. Well, no. Mass is just the array. Mass is just the array. Unless you're talking... Oh! Oh, it's magic, you know! Okay, so then... Maybe? Now I got 7 cat. But how did I get 7? What? Because it's ignoring the fact that the DO starts at the beginning. So it's ignoring the DO in dog, and now it's just giving me a response of 7 by skipping the first 2. What? Okay, you know you have 2 variables named freight items. So... is this supposed to be mass? Nope. Unless this is supposed to be mass as well. In which case I get 7 cat again. The freight items on line 3. Oh. And that also means that element.length. I still get 7 cat. Damn it! Unless, do I have to also initialize a 0? Well, I get 8 cat now. A little closer. Okay, so you said... doesn't matter what it's called, really, just reusing a variable is going to cause you pain. What is sum? Sum is supposed to be me adding everything together. Sum these nuts. Sorry. Uh... I'm going back to 7 cat now. Okay, element within the array. Hold on, let me see something here. Because I'm trying to like kind of work off of this here, although it's only showing numbers, it's not showing. Sum with initial array reduce. Accumulator current value. Okay. So you're just giving me a line of code. So is it because I'm missing a constant that I have to put in here? Is that what you're saying? Sum with initial. So what they show here is that 0 should be the initial value. Let's see, where did they explain it? Yes, but I don't have that. Well, I did put it in there, and then it gives me 8 cat instead of 7 cat. I know, that's why I'm like, Come on now. Okay, give me a sec. Okay. Is the result of the previous call function equals initial the first time if initial is provided. Going to be honest, I can't see it. Can't see what? The error. Oh. So I get 8 cat. So now what it's doing is donkey is 6, dog is 3, so I should be getting 9 cat at the very least. Oh, he said, oh. Can you send me the code in Discord? I most certainly can. Right, got it. Okay. He got it! Yay! Alright, so what did I royally screw up? Go look up the docs for reduce. Okay, I've already got that up. Right here. Reduce and reduce right. Okay, you see the way it's that's an interesting way to say function. But yeah, function and then arguments are accumulator and item. Yep. So the accumulator goes by the last item that's in the argument. So in this case, the array. The item is the element, so then it would be element, comma, and then the array name. So instead of mass, it would be you have element accumulator, so then it's mass first and then element. Oh! So simple. God almighty, bro. I told you, like, it's just the stupidest of things. Okay, so mass is the accumulator. Okay, because it's going to be accumulating all the calculated mass. So then element then pushes the element dot length plus mass initialized by a 0. I don't know why it does that. It's whenever I save, it changes the format. I hate it. I hate it. So that should then mean success. Oh, that's prettify. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't make it pretty at all. Like, what's pretty is that. That looks pretty. Not that. There are settings for it, but you probably want to stick with the defaults for now. Yeah, whatchamacallit, Joe helped me get those set up. Alright, Vortex, I apologize for you for calling on you for such silly shit. Excuse me. I'm enjoying learning. Okay, so the mass is what's going to be the accumulator. Then we're looking for the element, we're getting the length of the element and adding it to the mass. Okay, that makes sense now. Sheesh. I don't get, like... I know I'm supposed to be getting the... Oh. There we go. I know I'm supposed to be like, I don't know how I'm supposed to be getting the password, or what the password's supposed to be. Did you know that the items inside an array can be other arrays? Yes, a table within a table. Tableception. Oh yeah, omelette du fromage. Check out the resources provided and learn about 2D arrays. Oh wait, hold on. Do I even have to make anything? I mean, I understand the two-dimensional arrays. It's got height and length. 2D array and the objective. What is the value at index 0, 0? Should be dogs. And what is 2, 2? Should be zebra hockey. Oh no, at 2, 2. So 0, 0 is that. So then at 2 and 2 should be hockey. Okay, yeah. So that's very simple to understand. Okay, so now I need to figure out the actual password. In the infinite loop, the master password appears 1, 3. Oh, is it telling me that there's an array I gotta look at? Okay, that's what it is. So 1, and then 3 would be J. Does it save? Can I leave and come back? No, it does not. Okay. Alright, so I gotta put these down in a notepad real quick. So 1, 3. Okay, so there's 1, 3. Oh, geez, the doors are locked. Okay, so now I've got to unlock all the doors. Okay, that's 3, 4. 2, 5. Three, 4. Zero, 4. I gotta re-get the thing here, so it'll be dogs, hockey. 0, 2. Alrighty, not 2, 2, 0, 2. Now to figure out the password. Oh. Alrighty, so 1, 3 would be J. 3 and 4 is L. 2 and 5 is carrot. 3, 4, so 3, 4 is L again. I don't know why I didn't just look at that. 0, 4 H and 0, 2 is Z. So password is JL carrot L H Z. Okay. Okay, so start by going across first, if I'm not mistaken. X is the row, and oh, X is the row in the column, so I was doing it backwards. Okay, so that's A, and then 3 would be, okay, so that password's F, or that one's F, so 3 would be U over 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, exclamation point, 2, and then 5 would be N, 3, and 4 is exclamation point again, yep. 0, 4, T, and 0, 2 is E. F exclamation point. Finite? Nice. Nice. How did you get in here? I mean, I'm glad you made it, but I thought it would be days before a rescue team figured out the infinite loop security system. You need my code to reset the laser in the experiment room? By all means, here's the hardware token you'll need to activate beam 3. You must be something else, even for an operator. Thanks. It was a bit of a runaround, but I'm glad I could help. Bonus points for a loop run. On top of it all, I'll head out to the experiment room just after I finish up here. there was something over here I wanted to blasticate. Object iteration notation. Use built-in objects like strings and numbers. Now learn how to create your own new objects with their own behavior. Okay. Well, you always read left to right, so we'll go with the left one first, and let's see what sort of stuff we're gonna have to tackle. Okay. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off stream here. It's been about a 7.5 hour stream. I'm gonna look into getting something to eat, and I might either take a nap or come back live again, focusing on games most likely. So with that being said, guys, I do appreciate it. I love you guys for coming out, and I will see you soon.